Teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in... at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, picked up by Embiid. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Dort for 3, and it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Just over a minute and a half in. 4 on the clock. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Beverly with it. Outside Maxey. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Embiid inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Williams a screen on Beverly. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Now a timeout call. Ball by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Maxey's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Philadelphia,
So he picks up just one from the line that time. And here are the Thunder now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Maxey. And the foul on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And stolen by Covington.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Williams against Oubre. Here's Embiid, and he gets that one. Embiid's got 5 points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 4. Screen by Holmgren. Williams into the lane. Lets a floater go. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey, that's good. 9 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Williams. Shakes it. And Williams punches it home.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. Hunting for And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Joel Embiid. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. SGA with the float game all day.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Counted. Embiid's got 7 points.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Taking it inside, SGA. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
knocked away. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Williams, a screen on Beverly. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Oubre finds Covington. Now here's Embiid. Out to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. The layup misses. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Covington, and it's Melton in for Maxey. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Melton attacking. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Williams into the lane. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
Melton passes to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 2. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Excellent D there from Embiid. And the 76ers call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Morris for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sixers ahead. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. We've got Kenrich Williams, Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the three.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
And the consistency of Marcus Morris year in, year out. You know what you're going to get from him, Doris.
And B.A., that is a luxury that coaches will take on a nightly basis. What you get with Marcus is a fearless shot taker, a willing defender, and somebody who understands how to compete nightly.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Morris. Covington comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Outside Giddey. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. Dort against Maxey. Clock at 6. The 15-footer.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the NBA. From tip to final buzzer, this guy's in your grill.
Maxey attacking. Embiid passes to Maxey. The 3 is up. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Holmgren. Got it from about 16 feet. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Holmgren finds Giddey. He takes it in. Back to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Beverly. The shot by Dort, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Covington, a screen on Giddey. Here's Oubre. Pass to Covington. Now Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Giddey. Williams, a screen on Covington. Pass to Williams. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. Outside Covington. Down low. Here's Oubre. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Dort's shot is good.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Outside Maxey. And a foul called on the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Third team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey.
You look at the physical gifts for Kelly Oubre. 6'7", but with a 7'2" wingspan. He's a terrific leaper, and he's got great potential defensively.
Wiggins outside. On the take. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. Lots of room. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Harris is checked in for Oubre. The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Melton attacking. Off with the layup.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Morris, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 5,
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. From deep three-point land. And it's Holmgren missing.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Sixers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Morris in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Melton up top, Dort defending. Inside, the kick out to Morris. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the 76ers lead by 12. Holmgren finds Williams. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Morris passes to Harris. Out to Covington. From downtown, he drops it from range. Covington's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Looking to end the run, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Patrick Beverly.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Morris. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Pass to Holmgren. There's the three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Wiggins. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Embiid, a screen on Dort. For three, Maxey. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Up top, Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. Picked by Covington.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game. And boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just a total mismatch speed-wise. Love that he recognized it.
Maxey surveys. To the inside. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist from Maxey.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the 76ers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Outside Giddey. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Dort for three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Dort against Maxey. Here's Oubre. Out to Beverly. Back to Oubre. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Now Gilgeous Alexander. No good. So it's the set.
We'll start it.
Richard, what a... Fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And GA, this Nets team, kind of slim on the interior, don't you think? How can they be most effective?
Well, you've got to press that advantage as far as quickness and get out and run and challenge opposing bigs to cover you in space.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Bridges outside. Driving to the basket. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Johnson with the block.
Good anticipation from Johnson. Saw the shot coming and got a hand on it.
And taken away by Johnson. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. Fires from deep. And the Nets, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dort against Dinwiddie. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Driving inside. Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
With great positional size, Gilgeous Alexander can finish over defenders.
Bridges misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Shot from the inbound.
The work ethic of Bridges is really special. You see it on the defensive end of the floor especially.
Back to Gilgeous Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No one covering. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Passes it to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Nets leading by 3. Bridges.
Oh, wow. Goodness, man. That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikhail.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he converts the layup. He's got 6.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now, here's George. Still scoreless. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Taken away. In transition, here come the Nets. And finished off by Finney Smith.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Here's Holmgren. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Holmgren's got 7 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Johnson the screen, driving the lane, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A 3 off the inbound, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Nets up by 5. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Bridges against Dort to the wing on the left. Here's Claxton. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
They're trailing by 6. And while we see a number of players get hurt during the season, Mikal Bridges has remained very durable.
He's just an old-school player. That's what they used to do. If you were healthy, you played in every single game, and he's found ways to stay healthy.
Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And how about the readiness of Holmgren? Sticking with the play so he's right there to finish it off.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Thunder trailing by 7, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And he uses the glass on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Bridges, no one around him. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And now it's an 11-point Nets lead. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to him. And I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kev. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
Brooklyn making some changes. Simmons comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Dinwiddie. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
Holmgren the pass to Dort.
Second quarter.
Williams up on top. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here are the Nets. They're on a 12-4 run right now. There's Walker with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Giddey. Williams against Walker. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Giddey. 1:04 left in the first half. And it's Walker penetrating, and the dunk by Walker.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Higgins is checked in for Kenrich Williams. Thunder trailing by 14. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. And Dort gets it to go.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Walker's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And stolen by Simmons. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Four on the shot clock. He dishes it to Wiggins. Over Simmons, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop it.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Nets lead by 14. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've seen Mikal Bridges really having a great game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Lou Dort. Holmgren is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And Brooklyn has possession. Followed the score by Oklahoma City. And he gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Dort. He's got 5. Wiggins. Bridges with the steal. Dinwiddie finds Claxton.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. About 1 minute played here in the second half.
And this guy just...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoot 2. First free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. Thunder trailing by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Bridges covering. The Thunder have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Brooklyn leading by 11. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. Now, here's Dinwiddie. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson for 3. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 12.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Dort. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Bridges for three. And the net's another three.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. To the middle. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Brooklyn.
The D bit on that pass fake, and that freed him up. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good defense here, but Johnson, good enough to beat it.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a very good look and converts.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Good.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Johnson outside. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Big guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
It's Dort on the wing. Dinwiddie covering. Bridges with the steal. With the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Johnson for three. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Johnson's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Brooklyn ahead, delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Timeout.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Turn it up, next man.
Dinwiddie with it. Williams picks him up. Johnson can't get it to go. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now, here's Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And the shot goes in. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Bridges shot good.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Bridges with some nice defense. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And a clever pass fake kept the D from closing in. Bridges has got 30 points.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Claxton finds Dinwiddie. Going inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Dort. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson, that's for 2. Misses off the right iron. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Mikal Bridges.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Dinwiddie with the bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Here's Bridges after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Finney-Smith. Basket counts.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Williams after the basket by Brooklyn. No good from the wing. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Now, here's Dinwiddie.
no shortage of speed. On the court tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Now here's Maxey. Knocks it down from distance.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Johnson a screen on Beverley. Bridges. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey against Bridges. Pass to Beverley. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Launches it. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Out to the wing. Here's Dinwiddie, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oubre can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Claxton. Banked it in off the glass. Claxton's got 5 points.
Really good pass from Finney-Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Pass to Embiid. On the attack, Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Beverley. And the 76ers another 3.
Beverley looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
Johnson a screen on Beverley. Here's Bridges. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Beverley. Maxey with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Johnson a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Johnson with a bucket.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And Maxey, here we go. Beverley outside. Drives to the hoop. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Bridges. There's the screen by Johnson. Unloads. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
They're picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Now Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Dinwiddie. Up top, Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Bridges against Beverly. Johnson a screen on Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. Bridges misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Nets. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Brooklyn.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the Nets 5.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
Out to the right wing. Bridges against Beverly. Back to Claxton. No good that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. The Sixers trailing. Embiid a screen on Bridges. Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Back to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. 5 on the clock. Claxton with it. Embiid covers. Here we go. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. And here's Finney-Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Johnson a screen on Beverly. Bridges passes to Johnson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach,
Previous play is under review.
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Dinwiddie. No good on the free throw.
Boy, he's an outstanding defender and a very capable shooter. Covington is an extremely valuable role player.
And he's good on the second. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Walker. Uses the glass on the layup. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. From deep, Melton knocks down the triple. Melton's got 5 now.
Don't give Melton any room from deep. He'll punish you from there.
Left side, Finney-Smith. Pass to O'Neal. Outside, Finney-Smith. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. Screen by Claxton. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Covington, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And Maxey, here we go.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the foul line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. Shooting 2.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 2. Walker against Maxey. Screen by Claxton. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Bridges outside. A minute 29 left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Back to Maxey. Pass to Harris. The 3. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Walker. Finney-Smith passes to Bridges. Over Harris. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Embiid with it. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the tray.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Good on the shot. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Bridges. Maxey, that's good.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Screen by Claxton. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
76ers substitution. Number 5, Marcus Morris Sr.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Come on, everybody. We got a t-shirt for everybody. The team hype.
Walker for 3, and the 3-pointer goes. 7 points in the game. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Nets out in front. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Nicholas Claxton, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Marcus Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Pass to Beverly. Back to Oubre. Harris a screen. Oubre can't hit. The Nets with a lead. Left side Walker.
What a throwdown!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Both teams deciding to change it up. Dinwiddie outside, takes a 3, drains the triple. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Embiid a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. He's got 11.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Claxton attacking, and it's blocked by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And the 76ers another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey lays it up and banks it in.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Dinwiddie against Maxey. Dinwiddie with it. 9 points in the game. Johnson passes to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Sinks that one from the post. And the Nets lead by 3.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Embiid a screen on Bridges to the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
Melton, he's checked in for Maxey, and Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Johnson a screen on Melton. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. A minute 22 left in the third. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
To the right side. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Claxton. Oubre passes to Melton. Clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Melton misses. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers.
76ers substitution.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Claxton. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Bridges against Melton. Up top, Embiid. Back to Melton. The steal. Pass to Dinwiddie. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Cameron Johnson making things happen. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Jacques Vaughn coaching his team during the break, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. Oubre passes to Embiid. Fires it home.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Brooklyn's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, sweet move. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Covington. Nice D from Bridges.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Please give a big round of applause for your next U10 team.
And the Nets making a change here. Watford's checked in. Philadelphia on D. 7-point differential. Embiid inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie, and he commits the intentional foul.
First team.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Beverly. For 3, Maxey. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Pass to Watford. Watford with a screen. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oubre into the lane, and he gets it to go.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Johnson a screen on Beverly, tries to break his ice, and the play by Bridges as he finishes it off for two. And the Nets lead by 7.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Back to Maxey. From deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Here's Bridges. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. And Watford pulls it down. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Johnson a screen on Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges finds Johnson. Fires in the triple.
A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort pays off for the Nets.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
Maxey against Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Beverly defending. And the basket by Bridges.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
And Embiid drops them both. And Brooklyn has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. I'll look at the 76ers starting group. Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Stolen by Beverley. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the inside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Patrick Beverley could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Beverley. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Oubre.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Maxey kicks to Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Covington. Outside, Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good for 2.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverley. Again, the Thunder score.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey looking it over. High post, Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Who gets this? First personal foul. 13 foul.
Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And there's the drive. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
76ers ball.
Here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Embiid inside, working on Holmgren. That one goes. Count it.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Maxey attacking. And to the surprise. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now, here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And it's good, 2 points. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Williams, a screen on Beverly. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Beverly with the ball. Williams picks him up. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. That 3 off the mark. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Holmgren wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout.
defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Dort against Melton. To the paint. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Dort passes to Williams. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. So they take the lead. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Beverly. Williams inside the line.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And oh, wow, what a slam from Embiid.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead that's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Williams with the steal. To the inside. Shakes him. So they foul intentionally. Tobias Harris is checked in for Robert Covington.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. His first shot coming late. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. And that's 12 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And an intentional foul right there. Morris is checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout for the Thunder.
1:05 left here in the second. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Dort. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Harris.
You see Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
Outside Williams. Right wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Maxey kicks to Morris. Kicks it out to Maxey. Inside, Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here's Maxey. To the middle. 4 seconds left. And it's laid up and in by Harris. Harris has got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the 76ers. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead, up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The 76ers leading by 5. Taking a look at the 76ers. Morris is out there with Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid comes in for Marcus Morris. And Robert Covington subbed in for Harris. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Williams scanning the floor. Down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Got a piece of it. Dort finds Holmgren, and here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Beverly. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Shot clock at 6. And they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Dort against Maxey. Driving in, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Holmgren hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Dort passes to Holmgren, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Holmgren's got 15 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. Williams passes to Dort. Releases. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 7. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Such a wide-open look. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 8, Anthony Melton.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Over in the corner, Dort. Will it go? Off target at the rim.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
That's a pretty impressive finish from Montrezl Harrell.
Thunder trailing by 12. Dort left side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Holmgren in the high post. And beats there.
And proving how versatile he can be. Holmgren, fantastic dime in the screen and roll.
The 76ers leading by 10. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams scanning the floor. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Timeout, timeout. And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And the 76ers call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Harris is checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Melton. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball, don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thanks, David. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Maxey kicks to Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Covington dishes to Oubre. Another three for Philadelphia. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the paint, it's stolen by Dort.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And now Williams running the floor all by himself. The three-pointer no good. Philadelphia leading by 12. Passes to Embiid.
2 minutes.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
1:58 left in the game. Spins. Maxey attacking. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Maxey hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. The pass to Giddey. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 14. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 21 in the game.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
That one falls.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Dort against Maxey. There's the try, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Maxey. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And he knocks down the first one.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers ball.
.12 seconds left in the fourth. Now, here's Maxey.
pretty interesting back. Matchup here, Grant. With a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Left side, Williams. That one's good for 2.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Dinwiddie. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by Bridges. And there it is for him.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Pulls it from the top of the key, and Claxton gets the bucket. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Now here's Finney-Smith. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Softly drops in the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Dinwiddie, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. It's stolen by Johnson. Dinwiddie with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he gets the bucket.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Dort outside. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Claxton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Here's Bridges. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. The three from Holmgren. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
1:16 left in the first quarter here. Such a wide open look. 5 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Right wing. Puts it up. And here's Claxton. Out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Thunder have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Dinwiddie. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he comes up with a bucket. Holmgren's got 5.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to...
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
The first quarter all... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Left side, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The shot comes out. Good D by Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. Dinwiddie on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Dort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton passes to Johnson. The three ball. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He has 7. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Claxton with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Out to the right wing. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Dinwiddie. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort against Bridges. Johnson a screen on Dort. Bridges passes to Johnson. And he makes it. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats one. SGA doing his thing in close.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Cameron Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bridges using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bridges has got 7 points.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai, what touch! 1:19 left in the first half. Johnson on the wing. With the drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Over to the left wing. And that's an intentional foul. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Dinwiddie.
13 foul. Coming out to the floor for the Nets. Royce O'Neal. Nets foul.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Bridges. Off the left rim and out.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
Hits both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For three, Bridges sends it home from three-point land. Bridges has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Walker's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Leading by 5.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Now Bridges. He's got 10. Screen by Claxton. Here's the three. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Nets out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. Hits the trifecta. Holmgren's got 13.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Bridges against Dort. And the basket by Bridges. He's got 12. And here are the Thunder now. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Holmgren. The crossover. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Pass to O'Neal. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And the Nets lead by 3.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Brandon.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Nice shot by Walker.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. So the Nets making a switch here. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Giddey defends. Outside Simmons. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Got a piece of it. Claxton with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Simmons. Holmgren with the block.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. It's Giddey on the wing. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got 8 points.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Dort against Bridges. Pass to Giddey. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Dinwiddie, good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
The Thunder have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Screen by Holmgren. Shoots. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
So this is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Johnson on the wing. He's got 11. Nails it from 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Simmons, the pass to Johnson. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Nets.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands, he's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, B.A. He has incredible vision. And what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength.
From deep, Johnson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Giddey. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Dort with a steal. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Seven seconds left in the third. Basket's good.
Well, this is one of his great strengths. Ben Simmons has outstanding vision.
Here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Brooklyn, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that."
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
First team foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. Holmgren with the block. Now here's Williams. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter.
That's Ben Simmons putting the defense in a compromising situation, draws the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
First team foul.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Brooklyn has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. For 3, Bridges. Rejected by Holmgren. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 28, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Bridges. Good work defensively by Dort. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 19 points.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Dinwiddie driving in, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Third personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your defender, Gilgeous.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Brooklyn now. Here's Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. Give him 20.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's good. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Johnson inside, working on Williams. Johnson with a bucket. And the Nets lead by 14.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Giddey. This one for 3. Counted from distance. Giddey's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Holmgren with it. Again, Oklahoma City.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Dinwiddie. Count it. Dinwiddie's got 25 points in the game.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Spencer.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Dort, a screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
Free throw good, Dinwiddie.
15 foul. At the line.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for OKC. Trailing by 13. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Johnson on the wing. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Giddey.
Team is in the penalty.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dinwiddie.
Well, make sure to... Buckle your seatbelts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Clock at 4. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Bridges able to finish.
Great effort by Bridges. Keeps the play alive and cashes in.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. The tray. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's Dinwiddie. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand, Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
Here's Embiid, banked in off the glass.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Bridges inside the three-point line. Connects, the jumper drops.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
High post, Embiid. Again, Embiid missing.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Johnson kicks to Bridges. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 6 points for Mikal Bridges.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And good that time.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Dinwiddie. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Kicks to Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Beverly. Bridges dishes to Johnson. Beverly against Bridges. Here's Johnson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from 3, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
The 76ers trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's hauled in by Claxton.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
To the left wing. They set the pick. Here's Finney Smith. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Dinwiddie with it. Now Covington defending. Johnson can't hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. And here's Covington from the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Inside, here's Claxton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in.
How about the agility of Maxey there, just working around the defense.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney Smith. Dinwiddie outside. Bridges inside the three-point line. Yep, that one goes in there. Bridges has got 8.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
To the middle. Here's Covington, and the layup's good off the glass.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Robert Covington out there with Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Melton finds Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
Nicholas Claxton. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Oubre. Hasn't made one yet. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Johnson gets the bucket.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Shot, high post. And it's Melton with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. Beverly with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Timeout called the Nets.
Brooklyn timeout call.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. To the inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Brooklyn's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Johnson with a screen on Beverly. Jacks up a three. A putback. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Covington kicks to Beverly. Pass to Embiid. Inside. 6 to shoot. There's the steal. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle, here's Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Covington with the steal. Down low, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris is checked in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. For 3, Bridges. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Maxey into the lane. And they go to the intentional foul. Morris is checked in for the 76ers.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Now, Dinwiddie, still without a basket. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Maxey.
Clearly a foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And that one misses. So for the Nets, Brendan Watford's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Johnson. Good on the second free throw. There's 1:17 left in the first half. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Dinwiddie against Maxey. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Crosses over, and slam dunk by Harris.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Nets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And the Nets making a change here. Walker's checked in.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Drives to the hoop. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Walker's shot is off. Outside, Maxey. Morris passes to Maxey. Harris a screen on Bridges. Maxey looking it over. He gets it up, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going.
The previous play.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
Here for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Embiid in the corner. In the corner, it's Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. Finney-Smith kicks to Dinwiddie. There's a good screen. Back to Claxton. Dinwiddie with the bucket. And the Nets lead by 1.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Bridges has got 19 points. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Oubre outside. Clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Finney-Smith with it. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Bridges against Maxey. Claxton uses both hands to slam it down.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dinwiddie finds Claxton. And here is Bridges. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Claxton the pass to Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
The 76ers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Personal foul.
And that one misses.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. Walker's checked in for Dinwiddie. Timeout called, the Nets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Johnson outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Embiid. Claxton covering. Martin wide open. He fires. Another three for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Johnson outside. Here's Finney-Smith. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Finney-Smith's got his first basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Embiid inside. Claxton covering. And foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
I've been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Melton kicks to Embiid. Lets it go with a three. The 76ers with another miss. This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting, 90% from the line.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Marcus Morris comes in for Joel Embiid, and Oubre subbed in for Martin. And a change for the Nets. Whitehead's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Johnson, the pass to Whitehead. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Whitehead's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Oubre for three. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The kick out to Walker. Knocked loose. Covington with the steal. The finish and the dunk by Covington.
Incredible. Part of the reason Covington is so valued is because of that two-way ability.
Here's Claxton, covered by Morris. Here's Whitehead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the
ruling on the floor, stand.
speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listening in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, he told him it's all about maintaining the lead. He told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Bridges against Maxey. There's the pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 5. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Maxey.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Johnson finds Bridges. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Embiid, he's checked in for Morris. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Bridges inside the 3-point line. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
Embiid the screen. To the paint. Intimidating move by Embiid.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And yes, it's good.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Bridges outside. Over in the corner, Claxton. High post, Johnson. Covington's there. Pulls up. High post. Again, the Nets for 2.
Going to work in the mid-range. This is how confident Johnson is from this area.
Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Dinwiddie against Maxey. On the wing, Johnson. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. For the 3. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. 1:06 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Takes the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that 3-pointer up.
Here's Maxey. From outside, off the mark. Here's Dinwiddie. Down low. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Beverly against Bridges. Over Beverly. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Maxey. Nope.
This is the type of game. That may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Outside Maxey. That 3's off the mark. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams. And here's Holmgren. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. Embiid against Williams. Embiid drawing the double team. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Holmgren goes in. Good on the bucket. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
And he can't hit the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
To the paint. Here's Pokashevsky. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Up top, Holmgren. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Good work defensively by Oubre.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
On the attack, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Pulls it. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Embiid. 10 points for him. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And close game. Underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Patrick Beverly out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got his first points of the game. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Dort for 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Melton passes to Oubre. Melton against Dort. Back to Oubre. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. And Pokusevski gets it to go. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Melton. Covington, a screen on Dort. Covington inside. Williams defending. Covington no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now Holmgren. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Clock at 6, and they go to the intentional foul.
76ers foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his second personal foul. First.
Here's Holmgren. Pass to Pokusevski. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Timeout call for the Thunder. Everyone, your Sixers ENT. How about your Sixers ENT?
And the Thunder in possession here. Here's Giddey. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
That free throw good from Giddey.
At the line for the Thunder, Josh Giddey.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Out to Harris. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And Philadelphia calls time here. Covington's checked in for Tobias. Harris. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Dort with it, guarded now by Maxey. Dort left side, pass to Pokusevski. Left side Williams, back to Pokusevski. Clock at 4. Beverly against Williams. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Down low. Here's Oubre. Towered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Inside, here's Pokusevski. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Pokusevski's got 7.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Maxey against Dort for 3. Covington. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Thunder with a lead. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pokusevski, the pass to Williams. Back to Pokusevski. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Good on the second one. Giddy with it. 2 on the clock. 3 seconds left. And that one is stuffed right through.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Thunder, 2 Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3 and Jalen with an I at the 5. Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Pokashevsky in at the 4. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren.
For 3, Maxey drops in the 3. Maxey's got 11 points.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Embiid a screen on Dort. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Dort and stolen by Covington. And here's the fast break. Here's Oubre. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
On defense, the Sixers. It's a 3-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky and stolen by Covington. Outside Oubre. Embiid a screen on Williams. Over to the wing for the tie. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size and his aggressiveness to boot. I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
And he nails the third.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
To the wing, right side. Holmgren finds Dort. from the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Shot to stop the run. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
And the officials signaled a backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Pass to Embiid. All alone. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Holmgren, the pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Embiid. Count it! And 1! He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Defensive foul.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Melton outside. The 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
And so it's Philadelphia. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
The ability to play the 1 makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
Pass to Holmgren. From behind the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Melton outside. Driving inside. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the inside. It's hauled in by Beverley.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Embiid got a hand on it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Back to Williams. Drops in the layup for two.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Embiid.
Thunder foul. Williams. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. Right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Pokashevsky. Just 3 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Oubre, and he goes in for the dunk.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Offensive rebound. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now here's Pokashevsky. Defense is right there. Dort against Melton. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Melton. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Melton, here we go. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the 76ers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Joel Embiid.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harris's shot is good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Dort against Maxey.
Say, does that
put me on top?
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some... Always. Exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Pokushevsky. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous Alexander against Bridges. Offensive rebound. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Goes up with it again. Johnson against Williams. 5 on the clock. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Boy, Brooklyn G8 did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gilgeous Alexander looking around. Plays it up off the glass.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Johnson with a screen on Dort. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the triple. Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bridges with the steal. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Johnson from outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's what makes Johnson so difficult to guard. He's got that quick trigger.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren, and it's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. There's a screen. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
1:37 left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. That one drops for him. Johnson's got 5.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Johnson the pass to Dinwiddie. Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Johnson attacking. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
I love Johnson's fearlessness. He's so good at knowing when to cut.
Now the pass to Holmgren. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's Dinwiddie. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. The kick out to Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Dinwiddie outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. From the inbound. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Nets. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Bo Kuszewski is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. It's Dort on the wing. Going inside, and he jams it with authority.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
Dinwiddie up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Claxton the pass to Bridges. Here's the screen. And it's Brooklyn scoring again. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Three-pointer. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. On the wing, Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Drills the three-pointer. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. And the Nets, another three.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Holmgren finds Pokusevski. The rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
That bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
You could tell Johnson is enjoying himself playing without overthinking it.
Holmgren with a screen on Bridges.
Second quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Nets leading by 12. Johnson for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Not an easy spot on the floor, but don't sleep on Johnson from there.
It's Dort on the wing. Dinwiddie covering. Outside Williams. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Williams has got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges with the board. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Johnson's got 25 points.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. That was sweet.
And it's in there.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Johnson's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Bridges. Johnson. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 14. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 18 points for him.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Dinwiddie attacking, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Nets lead by 11. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Mikal Bridges out there with Walker. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. That's leading by 11. From deep, Walker. The putback, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gets it down to single digits. Pakusevsky's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A kick out to O'Neal. And it's Walker that time on the assist by O'Neal. And the Nets lead by 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 10. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pokusevsky finds Dort. Giddey with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Dort. Shoots over Bridges. Dort misses. Nets leading by 10. Here's Walker. Williams with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Holmgren. He kicks to Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Holmgren from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Simmons' shot is good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside Williams. And there's the pass to Giddey. To the right side. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Nets leading by 9. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there.
You love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
It's good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Giddey against Simmons. Giddey the pass to Pakusevsky, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Simmons. The shot comes out. Nice defense from Giddey. Thunder trailing by 9. Back to Holmgren. Over Claxton. That one rolling around and rims out. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Claxton. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Pokusevski. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
It's Giddey with the drive.
Such a funky matchup, Josh Giddey. You don't see a lot of guys like him in the league.
The Thunder have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
So for the Nets, Cameron Johnson's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Ben Simmons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Walker.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Time called here of the Thunder decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Pokusevski. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. There's the 3. Williams can't get it to go. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Johnson for 3. The shot, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you...
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Brooklyn ahead, up 9. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 3 slot.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Johnson outside. On the wing, Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Holmgren. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Nets lead by 15. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. The pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession, that time Dort playing unselfishly.
Williams against Johnson. Second chance effort to the wing right side. Bridges against Dort. Pass to Claxton. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Holmgren. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Nets leading by 15. Dinwiddie outside. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Bridges kicks to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Williams. Up again. And Johnson is right there. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Oh, good on that one. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Johnson.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Pass to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Johnson's got 31.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Williams, shoots over Dinwiddie. Williams can't hit.
Doris, both of these teams like to get out and run.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Here's Embiid. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nick Claxton and Doris for Brooklyn. What do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
BA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey against Bridges. To the left wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Pass to Claxton. Puts up a 3. No good there. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Beverly, the pass to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Bridges to the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Oubre for 3.
That's quickness and size working in Finney-Smith's favor on the defensive end, making it very tough for the shooter to get any kind of look around it.
Dinwiddie against Oubre. Pass to Claxton. It's Bridges on the wing. Screen by Claxton. Fires the 3. Bridges misses.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Smith. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Covington against Johnson. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
For 3, Bridges. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 9 points.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Pass to Johnson. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Just 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Out of bounds. Be Philadelphia's ball. A minute 58 left in the first quarter. Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, B.A., we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player.
Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Here's Johnson. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Three-pointer Embiid. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
There's the triple. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. He's got 12.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Now Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 5. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Claxton's gotten his second bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Bridges outside. Back to Dinwiddie. An easy 2 on the layup.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And here's Oubre. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
And so it's Cameron Johnson making things happen for Brooklyn. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Patrick Beverley out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And the Nets with possession here. Launches a 3, and the Nets another 3.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Screen by Bamba. Melton attacking. Some solid defense from Claxton.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Bridges outside. Left side Johnson. And the Nets another 3. So Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, PA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships. That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Bamba, a screen on Bridges to the middle. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Oubre. Here's Bamba. 6 to shoot. Back to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Bamba misses. Brooklyn's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's Dinwiddie. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Giles comes in for Claxton, and it's Walker in for Dinwiddie. And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. In the second quarter, held scoreless.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Giles. The three. Yes. Great play by Walker to set it up. Giles has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nets lead by 13.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
For three, Maxey. They get it again. Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey surveys. Embiid inside. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Walker. And he drives in. Count it. Good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Down low. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Just a high IQ offensive force. I really enjoy watching Harris operate in the two-man game. He reads it so well. Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And understanding that the mid-range jumper is not dead. I love it. Harris is dependable and takes smart shots.
Bridges against Beverly. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Maxey with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Maxey, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Johnson with it. Puts up a deep three. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Bridges against Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And an intentional foul right there. Free throw good, Walker. And the 76ers making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Beverly outside. Embiid from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Nets running away with this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Cam Johnson, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Johnson. And it's good from the elbow. Johnson's got 22.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Picked by Covington. Oubre into the lane. And he throws it down with one hand.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here he goes. Here's Johnson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
There's a screen by Johnson. Bridges passes to Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. On Robert Covington. That one's off. And some changes here for the 76ers. Morris comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Melton in for Maxey. And he sinks the second. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And Melton, here we go. And he makes it on the layup.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Timeout called, the Nets. Harris is checked in for Oubre.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Covington with it. Five to shoot. Back to Harris. O'Neal pulls it in. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Melton against Bridges. Melton passes to Morris. Misses the 3. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Screen by Claxton. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. And the Nets tack on 2 more. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Melton outside. Harris outside. Off target from 3-point range. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Bridges passes to O'Neal. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
And the basket by Bridges.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Melton with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, at a healthy 235, Marcus Morris is pretty good at throwing his weight around, especially on the glass.
Yep, count it.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's O'Neal, covered by Covington, and the shot's good. O'Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Covington passes to Harris. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges finds Dinwiddie. Finished off the break. 12 points for him.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's Brooklyn with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 20. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Dinwiddie. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. They've got Robert Covington, Maxey out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3. The 76ers shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Embiid passes to Beverley. Screen by Embiid. Tries it from 16, and he dunks it down.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Number 12, Tobias Harris.
Embiid inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
And the foul on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Pass to Bridges. And the foul on Patrick Beverley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Here's Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on Maxey. Outside Johnson.
A skilled defender. Harris uses his reach and lateral quickness so well.
Embiid a screen on Johnson. Harris passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Pass to Giles. Back to Bridges. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Embiid a screen on Bridges. For 3, Maxey gets the 3 to fall.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Here's Dinwiddie. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Maxey passes to Embiid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Dinwiddie. Brooklyn calls timeout. For Brooklyn, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Harris, a screen on Bridges. Here's Maxey.
Oh, wow! Incredible! He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Bridges. Sweet little floater. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Bridges has this floater in the bag of tricks, and you've got to be able to pull it out at the appropriate time.
Left side, Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. They get it back.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. They have a 19-point lead. From deep, Johnson. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Johnson's got 28 points for the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Walker. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Harris against Johnson. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Bridges. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Here's Walker. Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Game is a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it up. That one off the back iron and out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Pass to Pakusevsky. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Embiid, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Beverley. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Pakusevsky, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Pakusevsky's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that one's good, Maxey.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
To the paint. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Embiid with the screen on George. Passes to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup falls.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
The pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. It's really a tough break for the D.
On defense, the 76ers. They trail by 3. Okushevsky finds Dort. Lock at 6. Ring shot on the way. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Oubre. Kicks it to Embiid. He takes it in. Back to Oubre. And that does it for the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got DeAnthony Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Beverley. Fast break Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. And it's Oubre off the drive. Count it. Good. Oubre's got his first 2 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Drives to the hoop. Embiid puts it right back. Whoa, wow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Embiid with the screen on Williams. And it's Oubre off the drive. They grab their own miss. The second effort. Embiid, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the rock. You've got to take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Bamba is checked in for the 76ers. Tobias Harris comes in for Kelly Oubre. Bamba setting the pick for Melton. And the dunk by Bamba.
A smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Bamba now top of the key. And the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Down low, here's Dort, and a strong finish with two hands.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The Thunder leading by 5. And he commits the intentional foul.
Patrick Beverly, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Dort. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. The dish to Holmgren. Inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
Into the lane. Elton kicks to Bamba. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre comes in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Goes up. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Holmgren. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Bamba, a screen on Dort. To the paint. And the dunk by Bamba.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Out left to the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. The offensive rebound. Harris against Williams. Oubre sets the screen for Harris. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
For 3, Holmgren. Rebound by the 76ers. Bamba passes to Harris. Driving in. Up and in on the layup. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Driving in hard. Harris beats them with a little bit of speed and a little bit of intensity right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Philadelphia shooting 61%, showing all of the indications of an offense that is locked in. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And man, is this kid special. Holmgren showing how impactful he can be on both ends.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
All right, everybody.
Covington with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Maxey's got 9.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers for the lead, and the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Maxey against Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
And that one's good, Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder, another 3.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Now here's Embiid. 11 points in the game. Drains the three-pointer.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. And Dortz gets it to go. Dortz got 6.
Very good inside. Dortz got great upper body strength.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And that's an intentional foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And Embiid drops them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Oubre against Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Down low, here's Dort. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, we've got Kelly Oubre, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Covington in at the power forward position. Here's Giddey. Passes it to Pokusevski. Now Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's 6 points for Williams.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Oubre. Count the basket.
Crafty and cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. It's Giddey with the drive. Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 5.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Covington. 6 to shoot. Oubre passes to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. And then for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris has checked in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Maxey into the lane. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Dort. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Embiid inside, working on Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Kicks it out to Maxey. Harris a screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Harris.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Count that one for George.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Maxey hits them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
There's the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Pass to Pokusevski. Out to Gilgeous-Alexander. All sorts of time. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey attacking. And the rejection by Holmgren. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. It's 2-on-1. Dort wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
Embiid with the steal. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. And that one is off.
Matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Claxton down low. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So it's Brooklyn now. Screen by Claxton. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Fires from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Up top, Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holmgren against Dinwiddie. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Johnson a screen on Dort. Bridges. And there's another one for the Nets.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Okashevsky with it. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Now here's Bridges. Shot on the wing, and there's another one for the Nets.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's Pokashevsky on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Into the lane. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Bridges outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Driving to the basket. And a two-handed jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Now here's Pokashevsky. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Wing shot on the way. Again, the net score.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Johnson. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that one good.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Johnson with a bucket.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Guard it.
Here's Holmgren, and that's not gonna go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And so in the game for the Nets, Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Good. Bridges has got 8.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 4.
First team foul.
On defense, the Nets. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man, how about Johnson coming at you with some power to get the finish?
A tight game here in Oklahoma City. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bridges. The Nets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pokashevsky. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
Bridges with it, working on Pokashevsky. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Bridges on the attack, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Brooklyn has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And the Nets with possession here after the basket by Oklahoma City.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Dort against Dinwiddie. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Nets lead by 13.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma. City. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons comes in for Finney-Smith. Here's Dort. No points so far. Here's Pokashevsky. Off the mark there with a 3. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Dinwiddie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey. And he makes a first.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Spencer Dinwiddie.
And so he hits both. There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Pokashevsky. Holmgren inside. Working on Claxton. Bridges outside. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Dort with a steal. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. From deep, here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. Dort outside. Good D by Simmons.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Nets up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
This whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
We've got Lugens Dort. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. And it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Williams' shot is good.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Simmons missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. And stolen by Simmons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
And the second free throw is good. Now here's Giddey. Still no points. Dort, right side. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup. Simmons has got 5 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Giddey. Outside for Dort. From downtown. Williams on the wing. Walker covering. The 3 from Holmgren. Walker pulls down the board.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
It's Dort on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc. So Dort's got 5 points.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Here's Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 14.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Brooklyn. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Count the basket.
Defense not able to keep up as Giddey throws them off with that clever move.
Bridges passes to Claxton. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Pulls up. Giddey finds Dort. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. The jumper from the wing off target. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Back to Simmons. Here's O'Neal. A deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. O'Neal's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Giddey. And stolen by Simmons. Here's O'Neal. Outside Simmons. And Count it. Now 5 for 7.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Outside, Williams. They need this. Pass to Pokashevsky. Now here's Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. 23 seconds left in the third quarter here. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges. The Thunder with another miss. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Brooklyn, feeling confident. 18-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel,
timeout.
Nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Nets, Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at point guard. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
All right, everybody, it's your Thunder. Use Dinwiddie.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count that one. Dinwiddie's got 21.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive from deep. Holmgren. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Johnson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits a three-pointer. He has 29 now.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Dinwiddie. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Pass to Finney-Smith. This one for 3. Nets keep it alive. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 19-point game. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
For 3, Bridges. Sinks it from distance. And the Nets lead by 20.
And so far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikal is teaching them.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Three-pointer, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the shot goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Bridges passes to Johnson. Back to Bridges. There's the screen by Johnson. Another 3 for Bridges. Bridges has got 28.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Dinwiddie from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Dort against Johnson. The shot by Dort, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Finney Smith passes to Bridges. Great open look there. Bridges has got 30.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
And the Thunder call time here. They trail by 21. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. The Thunder making a switch here. Pokashevsky's checked in. Dort with it, guarded now by Finney Smith. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Brooklyn's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mikal Bridges.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. Brooklyn with the board. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Bridges has got 36 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
He buries it from 3.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Here's Dinwiddie.
Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares
for Philadelphia.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes down.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Maxey grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And Embiid with the block. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Oubre passes to Maxey. To the middle. Covington's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that one is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game. Free throw good, Maxey.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Oubre outside. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6 for 3. It's not going to go for him. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Bridges. Hits the jumper in space.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Over Beverly, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid with a screen on Bridges. Melton passes to Embiid. Got a piece of it. Dinwiddie against Melton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Melton against Bridges. Inside, Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
76ers foul.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Nets, Spencer Dinwiddie.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Melton passes to Covington. And he makes good on the layup.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
Over to the left wing. The Nets working the ball around now. The 3 from Johnson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
Now here's Oubre. With 1 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. Oubre's got 6 points.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So for Brooklyn now, the post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. It's blocked and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And Brooklyn making a change here. Walker's checked in.
Number 8, Lonnie Walker IV.
Brooklyn trailing. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Bridges finds Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Embiid.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Back to Melton. Embiid in the corner. Here goes Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Johnson outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Elton kicks to Beverly. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Oubre passes to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. No good from outside. The Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Walker dishes to Johnson. The 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Bridges passes to Claxton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Walker surveying the floor. From past the arc, hands it from downtown. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
When Lonnie Walker first entered the NBA, Clark, his athleticism really stood out. He's very quick twitch.
Yeah, he is, but recently his athleticism has taken a back seat, which I think is a good thing because Walker has focused more on becoming a better shooter, refining that part of his game, as well as trying to be more consistent in his overall offensive game. So that, to me, speaks volumes to this young man's development.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And the basket is good. Walker's got 7.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
And the 76ers call time here. Morris is checked in for Philadelphia. The 76ers trail by 5. Now Maxey. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Harris. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Stolen by Beverly. Morris kicks to Harris. Out to Morris. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Morris has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Shots good by Walker.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's blocked.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
To the inside, Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And Embiid with the block. Pass to Maxey. No one near him. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And there's a whistle. Goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Blocker, Joel Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Dinwiddie outside. Down low, Claxton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Oubre passes to Melton. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Here's Dinwiddie. Good, nice job down low. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid in the corner. Pass to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And here's Melton. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Got a hand on it. Timeout called, the Nets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Harris is checked in for Oubre. Nets trail by 3. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They get it back. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. And that one falls for Claxton. And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Covington kicks to Melton. Embiid with the screen on Dinwiddie. There's the pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Dinwiddie wide open. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Covington finds Melton. Now here's Embiid. 1:11 left in the third quarter. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
They set the screen for three. Bridges. Here's Claxton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Harris.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like to foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
43 seconds left in the third. Melton against Dinwiddie. Just his first attempt. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Kicks it out to Johnson. Tries it again. Bridges, no one around him. And he's good on the three ball. Bridges has got 5 now.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. There's the triple. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 4. Covington with the steal. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Philadelphia ahead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listened in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Injury update on Kelly Oubre. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the stats. He told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Setting the floor for the Nets. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Bridges out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Maxey against Bridges. Lock at 6. Here's Beverly. Kicks it out to Maxey. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Walker against Maxey. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Finney-Smith's got his first points in this one. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Bridges. Maxey passes to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. O'Neal's checked in for Johnson. Walker against Maxey. To tie it up. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact
when it counts. You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Maxey attacking. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called the Nets.
Personal foul. Second team.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Lonnie Walker.
Cameron Johnson. Spencer Dinwiddie.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Bridges for three. Rebound by the 76ers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Maxey against Dinwiddie. Some solid defense from Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Out to the right wing. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Inside. Embiid with the steal. And the 76ers call time here. They're up by 4. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Maxey against Bridges. Embiid inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nets trail by 4. Dinwiddie outside. The pass to Bridges. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. And right on target with the switch.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. Embiid with a screen on Bridges. Embiid drives in. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Beverly. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The feed to Oubre.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
To tie it up. Here's Claxton. Can't knock in the 3. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
From deep 3-point territory. Off target. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game.